fellas and gals. Why does it say upcoming? It shouldn't say upcoming. I didn't set a time. Here it is. I'm live. Yay. Let me get myself shared out. Facebook. Chat and oh, that was a dollar sign. Oops. Hey, John. Look at you, early bird. And how was your week? Hey, Pan. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Oops. Man, I am just messing up over here. My keyboard's even been acting weird. Well, welcome into my stream, Pan. It is good to have new people. So, hey, Tiff. Hope everybody's having a good week. Okay, so I've just been working on gessoing some more pages. Get the camera over here to where you can see what I'm doing. I tried a new gesso this week. It's pretty good. I've been having fun doing the TNT mixed media. So it's been fun. Doing pretty good. Just fighting with my keyboard. For some reason, my keyboard acted up the other day on my phone and it kept typing null and then given the definition, it was stuck. I don't know what the heck happened. I was having all kinds of errors. But I ended up fixing them. So, anyways, I bought this expensive gesso that looks like this off of Amazon. It is the Canvas Primer. It's not bad, but I got this to try for something new because this one here is expensive and you actually get a bigger bottle. I kind of mixed this one with this one and it's not bad. It's pretty decent. So I've been playing with some new products just to test them out. Hey, enthusiastic channel. I'm going to call you enthused because I'm a lazy typer. Welcome into the stream. So tonight I'm just basically taking a composition book that's real cheap at the Dollar Tree. And I'm just gessoing like every 5th page because I want to turn this into my first mixed media book. So I thought, why not? I saw a crafter on here that was doing it, and I thought, you know, that's pretty decent, and I've heard people suggest it before. So I thought, why not? I never thought I'd be playing in mixed media. This is something new, and it's all Tina's fault. Tina's messy, crafty life. It's her fault. I blame everything on Tina. But anyways, her and Teresa decided to do a prompt. It's almost like a mixed media class. And I'd never played in mixed media, but I always loved to paint and play with paints, even as a kid. Finger paint, mud pies. That was like my favorite thing to do as a kid. So I decided to join their Facebook page that they have together and do the prompts. So the videos that you see that says TNT, that's their prompts. And what they do is they go live on Tina's channel or Teresa's channel. They take turns and they give you the list of prompts for the week. And I did the whole month of January and I won a gift because they do a drawing with all the people that participated. And I love what I got. They sent me a whole bunch of mixed media stencils. Cool, because I didn't have this kind. So I was pretty excited. But I've known Tina for a while now on here. I don't know why I didn't think to use, like not use, but to have her as a mentor because I love her stuff. And I thought I buy all her stuff when she has sales. So I have one of her little books she did. And I love it. And I don't know why I didn't think to have her show me the ropes anyways, because she's so good at it. She's been doing mixed media for a really long time. And she is really good at it. So I'm so glad that her and Teresa are doing these prompts together. Because now I can have some fun learning off of her. So I'll put this to the side for a second because I'm going to be using it again. We're going to let this dry. But anyway, here's one of Tina's books. Really cute. That's her style of mixed media. And she puts pictures on them and stuff. And this is one of her little books I got. I love her stuff. She's very colorful. And that's me. I like color. I'm not much of a light pastel person. I like the colors. Thank you, Pan. Oh, no. It's Sassy Sandy. Hold on to your backsides, people. That's Sassy Sandy. She has this big old paddle. And she drinks coffee. When she gets fired up, you better look out. She's like a dancing coffee bean. So these pages are going to get wrinkly, but that's okay because I fold them and put weight on them to be able to keep the crinkle out. Sorry if this is loud. You can mute me. I'm so addicted to Whatnot and people. I've been neglecting my YouTuber buddies. I got to be careful. I got to start visiting people. So this gesso dries pretty fast when you put it on your paper. See? You see me paint it on. Oops, just tilted the lid. But I'm really happy with this new gesso. It's not bad. But I'll flatten this out later. So what I'm basically doing is I'm gessoing and see, I'm making the backgrounds. So this is going to be the backgrounds into my mixed media and I'm picking different things, but I do like every 5th page. I'll come back and fill in the in-betweens, but this way the pages are not so stuck together. This one I did with watercolors, just your regular kids paint type. This kind of paint. The first 2 pages were done with acrylics. This was done with just regular watercolors. So I'm giving a variety. Hey, Dawn. So I'm just basically prepping. So like I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I would gesso these 2 pages. And then what you can do with this in the end is you can like do pictures like she did, like put, whatever, magazine clippings, kind of like, I don't know, maybe like slash glue book. We'll see. Adult coloring books would work too, but you could do whatever you want. I don't know what I'm going to do with mine right now. I'm just working on backgrounds. Hey, Dawn. How are you? And if I've been neglecting your channels, I'm sorry. I've been a Whatnot junkie here lately. They've been having some great sales. If you guys do not know what Whatnot is, all I have to say is you are missing a lot. I'm going to take... Now, I will be honest about this. So hold on. Just give me a second. Let me get over here first. One thing nice about Whatnot, let's see if it posts in YouTube. I don't think I tried it yet. It's kind of like an affiliate link. If you join through my name, I get $10 and you get $10 off your first order. That's how it works. But if you don't use the affiliate link, that's okay too, because I'm not here to be paid or sponsored. It's just a link you automatically get when you sign up. Or you can go to whatnot.com and sign up yourself. So I'm going to explain what Whatnot is to people that don't know. Whatnot is an app where you can shop. It's like a total auction site. But the thing is, they're live and it's a chat. It's kind of like shopping on eBay, but you get to see the people and you get to talk to them. It's really cool. And it's addicting because right at the bottom of the screen, let me see if somebody's live so I can show you what it looks like. When you sign up for it, you have to show your like ID with the picture and stuff because, if you have PayPal or whatever you use, you automatically set up all your stuff because during this, it automatically pays. If you go into this, there's no waiting for invoices. As soon as you shop on here, and you hit the little button, it automatically comes out immediately. So the Whatnot people get paid really fast and they have to ship really fast. And it's very addicting. So I'll give you an idea. This is called Pop-Up Basement Sale. They have all kinds of categories. If you're into hockey cards, baseball cards, Pokemon, doesn't matter. Vintage clothes, they have everything. Paper ephemera, crafts. They even have a junk journaler over there. I was in her live today. So this is what it looks like. And when you see that little red symbol at the top, that means the people are alive, and that's how many people's in the room with them. Okay. So then we're going to do an example. It's going to be muted, but we're going to click into one. This is what a sale looks like. They show you everything they have. Sometimes they have this little store over here. If you've been watching my shopping hauls on my channel, this is what I've been doing. In their stores, they usually have listings of things that have buy it nows at price, or they have an auction button and they have a list of what's up for auction. But some sellers don't. They just do what this person's doing and they're showing you what's on the table. And if you like something, you tell the seller, hey, show this. If it's in the store, you say, hey, show number so-and-so, because they usually have it numbered. And this is why I love this. I love this app. It's so cool. But see, they have a little messaging thing at the bottom where you say something. So you chat. See, I'm under Tammy's Passions on there too. You chat while you buy. And it is so awesome. It's like This app's got like Amazon and that down, like, because you can communicate with people. And if you have return issues or any kind of issues, they have a private message where if you go up here and you tap on their name, it says message view profile, and you can private message them and talk with them if you have any issues. It's just so incredibly fun shopping on here. So that's why you see my Study Fun Time mail, so and so on Whatnot, so and so on Whatnot, because I'm getting to know a lot of buyers there, and they're amazing people. It's like hanging out with the family. It's really cool. So what happens? Let me get into a sale where somebody's actually purchasing. Okay. Down at the bottom, when she goes to run it, you're going to see a yellow button over here pop up. And I'll show you what the auctions look like. Now, Whatnot already knows your information for your purchases. So at the bottom, once you show your ID and where you're from, it'll tell you exactly how much shipping on top of what your price is. So you'll see your shipping down here. So what's really cool is, like, say somebody's selling, because it goes by weight. Say they're doing books and they're doing media mail. Your first purchase will be like a bigger amount. Like, you'll see something being sold for $6 at an auction. Say you win for $6. Your first might be $5, like your shipping. But then every time after that, it's only $1. Like, that's for books. Like, it drops. If you're buying jewelry, it'll do the same thing. You have a bigger amount for shipping, but then it drops to like 50 cents a piece after that. It's really weird how Whatnot does it, but I guess they spot the shipping. Something happens, like they tell you the amount through Whatnot, and then if it comes to more than that, if you're a seller, then Whatnot spots the difference, if that makes any sense. It's really strange how they do their shipping, but most of the sellers weigh stuff before they sell it, so they pretty much know. It's a lot of work for the sellers, for sure. But I wanted you to see an auction come up to show you what it's like. But it's really cool. Sometimes they bundle and they'll say, pick an item, and then they'll set it aside and they'll do a bundle where it's all one shipping. And then sometimes they just do it regular. But I was trying to get, come on. You're not going to work now that I want you on here. Okay, like, here's one of women's clothing. See that yellow at the bottom? It says bid. They're selling clothes, and it's at $46. And you'll see right here, see how that's flickering? That's the bidders. So it's all auction. So if you slide that means you're putting your bid in, and then that's who won. It's really cool. It's a lot of fun over there. But they have everything. Like, you just got to go down in the categories and pick what you want. But these people make a killing on, like, clothing. And then you can follow who you like, and then you can see when your people, you get alerts for your favorite sellers. And then one night they had movie stars in here, literally famous people. It was so cool. I'll show you what the lineup was. I missed it because I had other things to do that day, but oh well, stuff happens. But they had a list and Whatnot. Christina Applegate was one of the famous people selling. Let me see if I can get their names up here. I showed Sandy. Here it is. It was called, they titled it was called A Wonderful Life. And it said watch. It was on a while ago. Let me see if I can get this to focus. Come on, this is my better camera. It was Sunday in December, and these were all the famous people who had a great big sale on Whatnot. Now, I didn't get to attend this, which was kind of depressing because I wanted to see what their prices were. But it's really cool. This was Sunday, December 11th from 5 p.m. to 8 p.m. Eastern Time, benefiting the Ed Astor Family Center. So whatever they sold was for a benefit. Oh my God, Ken Jeong was on there. He's a riot. He is so funny. And they had Christina Applegate. They had Gene Smart. I can't pronounce his name. Ben Minkowitz. I don't know. Jim Beaver. Just a whole bunch of people. It was really cool. And then some of the group sellers like Schmidt Auctions and Penguin Boss, who you see me purchase from, on Instagram, they did the mystery boxes of love. You're going to see the Valentine's boxes I've been open. They gave the time and when they were going to be on. And this was a 2-day event on February 4th and 5th. These were all the sellers. Tyler Treasure Shop. Oh my God, he is such a riot. And Flipping Van Life, I think, is a YouTuber too. And she has amazing stuff. Amy's Rock and Pop Shop. She makes dolls and she even does them right in front of you. She's so cool. And Deb's Why Not, I bought from her. And Flippin' Grub was another one that did, I think, the Paper Palooza or something. He was involved somehow. I don't know why he's not on this list. But my Flippin' Grub, he had Canadian food. His mystery boxes are really cool because it was up on a shelf. And like 1 to so many was food from Canada, where he's at, and his wife. And they're so cute. And then the shelf underneath was so many more, and it might have had a couple Canadian in it, but then it had UK and different countries in it. And there was a great big box. I did 2 of them. I won one strictly from Canada and one from a variety, but I haven't posted the video yet, but you guys will see it. And oh my gosh. Yeah, you got to watch that video. I'm just saying. There's a reason. I'm not going to say why. But when you see Flippin' Grub come up in my videos, watch it. It's really good. And he was a fun guy. And I'm not saying to watch it for views. I mean, seriously, watch the video. You'll see why when you do. And the only people that know are the people in here. But but he was really nice. And how he ships his box from Canada into the United States to save on shipping. So we got like a really good deal on the shipping. So, but oh my gosh, wait till you see the food. It was incredible because the boxes, you think they're so small when you're watching a video, but there was a lot of stuff in it. I was shocked when I did the unboxing. It was like, holy cow. So when me and my husband had went grocery shopping before the box came in, I told him not to buy any treats. Well, thank God we didn't, because we got a lot in that box. So I'm just going to do some lightly gesso throughout some of these pages. I hope you guys don't fall asleep because I need to get these gessoed and prepped. I might do just a couple and then paint one because it is fun to do it that way too. So you kind of get to see some color instead of just white pages. I'm trying to get a little better at not using so much gesso. I'm trying to like spread it out as much as possible so it dries faster. Because you only really need a light coating. You don't really need a heavy one. And to avoid getting it on my hands, sometimes I'll pick up my paintbrush and just hold the paper down so I don't make too much of a messy Marvin mess. But this is pretty much, you guys get to see me make my first mixed media book. And who better to share it with than my fun people that come into my life. Okay, so put that up there. And continue to use the dryer. Woo. Oh, I played with a couple scammers today, by the way. I got to share my scammer stories. Sometimes you just got to play with scammers. You can't help yourself. Or should I say, I can't help myself. But yeah, I had a scammer come on today on Instagram. They are so on Instagram. You know, come on Instagram and said, I like your picture. It's inspiring me to to paint a mural. I'm like, what the F? So, but it's just funny. And I'm like, okay, well, there's more than one picture. So why are you just like basically not plural? You're basically singling out a picture. I have more than one. And it was so funny because they must have looked at my Instagram, and heck, it could even have been the person that hacked my Instagram for all I know. But all of a sudden their comments were disabled. It was the coolest thing I've ever seen. I don't know if Instagram shut them down. I have no clue. But I know there's a bunch of scammers and hackers over there. So just be careful. If you are an Instagrammer, do not click on any link under any circumstance. Because my hacker did not send me a link in instant message. My hacker was a person who was under a person's page that I knew for a very long time. And they sent it to my cell phone. And the thing was, that's what made me think it was a legit business page, because my cell phone number doesn't show on Instagram. So like I said, they either found an exploit on Instagram or it's somebody that works for Instagram that hacked me, because the text message with their link to their business page came to my cell phone. That's why I clicked on it. And then I asked them after it was too late, how did you send this to my seriously, like I wanted to know, how did you send this to my phone number when it's not showing? And they said that any number that you sign up to Instagram with, it automatically goes through as an SMN text message. But still, how did they do it is the question. There's either an exploit or it's somebody that works for them, because I can't get my account back. It's gone. And they have a facial recognition and all kinds of steps you go through. And even my friend that got her account hacked too, she's got her face all over her Instagram, and they wouldn't give it back to her either. Neither one of us could get our accounts back. So I don't know. So I'm building it back, but I will never click on another link. And the link didn't take me anywhere. It just took me to the very first page of Instagram. I didn't sign in with no names or passwords or nothing. It was really strange how I was hacked. So I don't know. I really don't. But I feel for people that go through it. And then a couple of days later, I'm trying to rebuild my account. Somebody with over 7,000 subscribers got hacked by the same person. Well, I don't know if it's the same person or a group of people, but using the same lines. I got a message from another account saying the same exact thing of what happened to me. And I can only imagine how that person feels, because I only had 1,800 people. Could you imagine having 7,000 subscribers and lose your account? That would suck. And my Instagram page is just for fun. It's not like a business page, but some of them people have business pages. My friend that lost hers did. And that would be awful. All your business people that you do business with, that would be terrible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then open a page. So we'll do one more. I'm doing this all with you guys. I'm not cheating and doing any offline. I mean, I could have the pages gessoed, but I just wanted everybody to see, because I don't edit. I want people to see exactly how long it takes to do stuff. Because I don't know. I just think it's important that it doesn't look as fast as what some people think make it look out to be. They just whip that stuff and it's done, or people click their fingers and it's like real fast on edits. That's why I don't edit, because I want you to see how truly long stuff takes, because it's not always as fast as what people think. Down in Spiderville. Gotta love Spiderville. Got too many spiders down here. So then I was messing up a seller today. I didn't mean to. I'm just easily amused and I like having fun. And I was in her sale, and some of the names that comes in whatnot are absolutely hysterical. Like, I was in there shopping the other night. A cheeseburger came in. A person with the ID cheeseburger. I kid you not. It's so funny over there. So I said, okay, just make me hungry. Then another person came in today under Jake Mad. So I asked Jake, why are you mad? And the seller must not have saw the ID come in. She goes, I'm not mad. It's just a scowl I have on my face sometimes. And I'm like, no, I meant the ID. Because I'm always picking on people. I can't help it. It's just my nature. I'm easily amused on the web. Hey, I was a born Yahooer. And if you don't know what Yahoo chat is, oh, you missed a lot. I used to have a blast in Yahoo. And yes, I met people on there that talk more than I do. That was a shocker. I think even Sandy was impressed. She tells me all the time, nobody talks as much as you do. I beg to differ, Sassy Sandy. There's a lot of people out there who talk more than me. Sometimes I run into people. I'm like, do you breathe? You guys know I breathe. I can't help it. I'm a chatty person. But I love my sassy Sandy. She gets up in the morning and drinks her coffee, and I interrupt her. She goes, "Oh, please don't start chatting. I'm not ready for you yet." I love it. I think that's hysterical. Okay, so we'll put this over here for a little bit. Okay, guys and gals in here, choose acrylic or watercolors. Type it in. Gotta choose one. See if you're paying attention. I'm waiting. Acrylics or watercolor? Who's in here? Did I scare you all? Oh my gosh, you guys muted me. That's weird. They keep changing the features. So which one is it going to be? A choice. A choice. Can you guys still hear me? I need a choice. Acrylics or watercolors? Which one? Which one? Which one? Watercolors. All right, Sandy May. She picked watercolors. Okay, so let me see here. Let's go back. Okay. Watercolors. Watercolors. Alrighty. This over. Get this open. Alrighty then. So we had, I believe, all. We're going to do something different on this page. Okie dokie. No, don't want you. Paintbrushes are falling on me. Get over there. Come on, quit being a dropsy. I don't want to run into any spiders. Stay where you're at. Okay. We'll use this paintbrush. Alrighty, so we're going to do this a little bit darker than we did the darker colors we did the last one. So we're going to hit into the black. I like how the watercolors turn out on the last page. It's pretty cool. These are fun to play with on gesso. They give off like a way different kind of look. Let's do a little bit different. I think we did like a patchwork the last time. So this time, I can do like a line column. So we have black, and let's put in like this color. Ooh, that's almost like Tim Holtz's Distress. That's a different color. It's like a distress ink. Cool. Not bad. Okay, let's see what the next color can be. Let me get how. I don't want to go real bright with this. So thank you, Tiff. Let's go in with I don't know how these are going to look, but we'll find out. I don't know what these colors are. This is almost like a darker gray. We're going to have a vintage look tonight. Sassy Sandy. It's almost like a slate gray, maybe. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. And then down here, I'm going to stick kind of with the same colors. Let's do this, I don't know, brownish color. It's almost got like a tone of red. It's like a brown with a red tone. Almost like a brickish color. It's not bad looking either. That's pretty interesting. Okay. So let's keep going with the same little bit of theme, even though we only have like so many colors to work with. Let's do this side. How about let's do like this orangish color. I know, guys, you can't really see. We'll go in with this color because I want you to see the palette too. Oh, that's got a real cool hint of orange. Into this thing. Okay. Trying to use all different colors. Try to get some of this color out. Okay, so then the next, what colors are still dry? Let's try. Use that color, I didn't use this one. So I don't think I did. This is like a lighter gray. Yeah, that's a different color. Kind of looks like the black a little bit, but only lighter. Okay. Next, let's try to pick a little bit of a brighter color. Maybe like this color. It's almost like a gold. And then Be Sloppy. Let's do, what can I pick? Kind of goes with grunge. How about do this color? It's darker. We'll see how it comes off though. It's almost like a little bit of raspberry. And then we got to top it off with some kind of blue because you know I got to have my blue. How about this color blue? So there we go, Miss Sandy. Aren't those pretty colors? I like them. It's like a grunge, but with a twist of some color. So then we'll take this. It gives a really pretty color for on gesso. Like, look at that. I think it dries pretty fast too. Pretty cool. Because we're going to go back, because I did like every other. Let's see here. I think the next one's watercolor. No, I didn't do this one yet. So watercolor, and then okay, so we'll do this one in acrylics. What do I want to do with acrylics? How about let me see. Aw, this would be cute. The only bad thing is I wouldn't be able to do the whole back of the page. I'm going to have to come back to that later. We'll use that stuff later. Let's do something different. 2 pages. Fun. Right. So we're going to have to use different brushes for this one. I'm going to play with some of my new colors. I'm so excited. Okay, I don't know how many brushes we're going to need, so I'll just pluck when I need them. Okay, so let's think outside of the box. You know I hate pink. I'm not a pink girl, but we're going to use it because I can. Squirt a little bit out. We're going to line up the colors. And we're just going to swirl. Round and round. And around we go. With that round texture. Next color. Use this brush. Let's do, we're playing with some neons. Let's try this one. This is the Folk Art Multi-Surface Satin. These are the ones I bought at Walmart. Go down here. Let's circle it again. We're only doing this until the paint kind of like looks drier. And then we're going to soak it. Next. We have a mustard yellow. Ooh. And let's see. Let's put it right here. This paintbrush is so warped. Oh my God, it's losing its hair. I got brush hair in my paint. I think this is shot. That's hysterical. Look, there's brush hair in my paint. That's disgusting. But it's going to give it texture. Okay, next. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Let's grab purple. Well, this one's not even open yet, so that's cool. One I haven't used. That's hysterical. No, Sandy, I'm not going to cut myself tonight. I'm good at that too, at times. Okay. So this will be the first time using this color. And we shall put you over here. I'm glad these these brushes aren't losing hair. Oh my God, that's too funny. Okay. And then we soak that one. Now, I think that's my brush. That's not the one that's broke. That's the one that's broke. This is a weebly wobbly one. Okay. Need a baby wipe over here. This is funny. Sandy, I got hair in my paint. Trying to get the green out of this one. Need some more paint brushes. I don't have enough. I'd like to have another set of these ones. I'm going to have to go. Run these through Google. I think I got these at Walmart. Get it out. What are you talking about, woman? Okay. Next, we shall do orange. And it's not opened either. Come on, Dropsy. Ouch. I know. Point it away, but I never do. Come on. Me and my pokey tools. All I have to say is crafters have the best weapons. And let me tell you, those scissors you use to cut fabric with, those suckers are no joke. I literally cut my hand last year and that thing it bled. Like it really bled. It was awful. I had a heck of a time stopping that one. But I managed hours later. Okay. And I want to stick these colors where I normally wouldn't. We'll put some more over here since I didn't finish that corner. Let's do this. Okie dokie. We're going to grab a different paintbrush. I got to get the color out. Man, these acrylics are really colorful. Really, really, really colorful. Okay. So, what is next? How about the blue? Come on, come on, come on. Hold still. Hold still. Swirlies were cool. Oops. I had some on my finger. Okay. Now, what do we have left? We have, gonna pick a color we haven't used yet. What color is this? Heck, I don't know. I don't know. Dove gray. It's an interesting color. Let's try the wobbly one. I have a wobbly one that needs glued with Gorilla Glue or something. Okay, so this is a gray color. Interesting. And we'll put you. Ooh, that's different. right smack in the center. This brush looks so awkward. Okay. My poor jar over here is getting really dirty really fast. Okay. What colors have I not used? How about, ooh, camel color. We'll put this over here. Ooh, that's different. This page over here, instead of doing swirls, we'll do like lines, like longer lines. The mixed colors. Okay, we'll put that there. And we need one more color. What shall it be? How about this one? We don't use this color that much on stuff like this, so I'm going to use it. That's too skinny of a brush. Here, we'll use this brush. Let's use I get a big old blob. White. This white is so pretty. I can say the Dollar Tree white is not as good as this one. Dollar Tree white comes out more watery. But then the color paint's not bad. Let's blend it a little bit with the surrounding colors. It's kind of cool. Okie dokie. So that did not turn out bad. Look how pretty that is. Look at the satin finish. Oh, nice. Okay. That is not bad. So the other side, because I got kind of like neon mixed with darker colors. So the other side, I'm going to use the different color paint. It's the folk art still, but it's not like the neon colors. Let me get some of my brushes cleaned. Up over here. Okay. Okay, there's one. Oops. The wobbly one. Gosh, that needs glued. My Gorilla Glue's upstairs. I'm not going to be able to use that one until it's fixed. So we can set it aside. Okay. Ooh, that orange is still coming off this one. Ooh, was that ever bright? Okay. And now we're going to get this one. Camel color is still stuck in this one too. I know one thing, acrylics really hold to your brushes for sure. We're definitely not going to use this one again. This one leaves hairs. I don't even know where this paintbrush came from. Yeah. That's not. This paintbrush is really sad. You're going to go sit in the corner. It's falling apart, period. Even the wood's coming off of it. Look, it's stuck to my finger. No. Okay. Grab another wet one. The last paintbrush. It had the white. And I will reuse these again. Okay. Heck, I didn't even wash this. Oh, I'm bad. I did not clean my sponge. Oh, I'll have to do that later. Okay. So to the other side, we have what color options? A red. It's like an engine red, not just any red, engine red. Ooh, this is going to be super duper dark. Let's use this paintbrush. One I always use is a pokey tool. Ooh, I had paintbrushes I had to throw away because they were so bad. So we got red. And we're going to bring it down here. We're going to do like a split with this one. Like a split row. So it'll be like one color on top and then another color on the bottom. Okay, next color. Oh, a baby pink. Don't be down there, Sandy, going, "Whoo, we got her playing with pink." Okay. Sandy, are you ever there watching your pinchy cheeks in the corner? Mm-hmm. Okay. So we have a baby pink. And I'm just putting them how I pull them out of the box. So they end up by a yucky color. Well, That's what I like about mixed media. It's so random. Nice. Next color. Oh, we picked a bright green. What are you making? I see get it out, face blue smiling, and face in heart shape. I'm going to have to look on my phone. It doesn't show it in Restream. I see words. Are you posting naughty pictures at me, woman? Okay. Ooh. Look at that green, would you? That is so cool. Kind of looks like a little bit of a spongy look over here on the end, but I'm going to leave it. What are you posting at me? Get it out with the blue face and then hearts. Oh, you're so funny. Yeah, I know they are, and I think pink's gross. Pink is Pepto-Bismol, and it's gross. I hated that stuff as a kid. It's like my mother used to tell me about castor oil. They were fed castor oil as kids. I'll pass. Okay, now we have dark brown. Bark brown. Oh, this is going to be interesting. The brown seems to be attracted to the pink tonight. Pink is gross. Team blue, team blue. Pink is a wimpy color. Okay. Now, what do we do next? I really don't want to use the hairy brush. Here's another one I can use. Next, we have random pick, random pick. Oh. Ink spot. It's a blue called ink spot. You gotta be careful with this stuff. It really shoots out fast. Okay. Oh. Oh, look how pretty this blue is. I like it. I don't like every color blue. I'm not into like the robin egg color. I don't like pale blue. I like midnight blue or like dark blue, and then I go into the greens. Like I like turquoise, emerald. So I guess I'm a blue-green girl. But that's okay. Pretty. Even if these colors don't match, they're still pretty. Okay, now I got to clean up a couple brushes, so bear with me. I don't have an armory of paintbrushes. I had another set, but like I said, I don't know what happened. It's like the wood on it got super sticky and tacky, and it was so gross that like when I would go to paint with the paintbrushes, it would like stick to my fingers type of sticky. It was awful. So I ended up pitching them. It's like, ew. Okay. Okay, what are we going to choose next? Oh no. Oh, daffodil yellow came out of the box. We're going to test all these paints tonight. I'll have to find a use once this is done because I think there's more. So we're going to scooch this over. Ooh. And we're going to go yellow right here. I tell my dog to scooch, and she knows what that means. I'm like, scooch, bro. My Roni pepperoni. And she scooches. I was waiting to hear her pitter patter upstairs. No, Sandy, I'm not going to leave her alone. She don't want me to leave her alone. She picks on me just as much as I pick on her because she's my baby. Sandy's got a bandit dog. She's got a bandit dog. Random. Oh, a patina. Patina color, and it's not open, Sandy. Looky there. We get to break in another one. I didn't get to open all of these, but this will help me do that tonight. Everybody seems to like this patina color because it shows that it ages. Thank you, Tiff. So we're going to go with patina down here in the corner. Interesting. It's almost like a cross between a mint green and what a mint blue would look like. Mixed together. Oh, that's pretty. Oh my gosh, look at my paint water. It's like disgusting. Ew. Looks like this really goofy looking yellowish, brownish, whatever. That is what the 2 pages look like. Okay, so we're left with 1, 2, we got 4 colors left to use. Things that make you go. Okay. And clean some paintbrushes. So So we're going to do something different because I want to use all the colors. So there's one paintbrush. We need 4. So I need 4 paintbrushes clean. I think I have another paintbrush set down here somewhere that I got from Ranger. I'm thinking, but I don't know where it's at because I have it unfinished unpacking my craft room. So I do think I do have another set because I was trying different paintbrushes to find out what I like. This one's cracked. Wow. Walmart, your paintbrushes suck. I like the handles of these, but look at that. That's cracked. What the heck? I like the feel of these ones though because they're the plastic handles and not the wooden ones, so you can leave them in water longer. But I'm not impressed with the way they're falling apart. Like I said, you can't do a proper review until you've had something for a while. You can do a first impression, but then you got to wait a while to see if something works or not. Like, for instance, this is the same paintbrush, the one that's cracked. And where's it at? The wobbly one I showed you earlier. Oops. As I was cleaning it, it broke. So I'm definitely going to have to get Gorilla Glue and reset this brush. So this set of brushes, even though this is good and they're from Walmart, they definitely fall apart easy. So that's 2 that have issues. But I do like the handles. Okay. Tina! There's Tina. Tina made me do it. It's her fault. Okay. So what we're going to do with the rest of the colors is we're going to pull out one of the stencils that I won in their challenge. So this is what we're going to use for the rest of the colors because I want to see what this is like. So this page over here is pretty dry. Well, it's still not totally dry, but let me see. This one over here might dry because I brushed it out more than circled it. One of these pages, we're going to pick to use the stencil, and we're going to finish the rest of the paints to check out this paint set. Okay, so we're going to do the left side. So we're going to set the stencil down in the center. Next color, random pick. Oh, Sandy. She's going to like this color. Tina. Oh, that's so funny. You can also make 2 channels. You can make a second channel, Tina. I did. I just haven't released it yet. I got 1 video on it. It's really funny because I want to check the YouTube with it. It has no subscribers yet. And what is up with YouTube? Okay, I went to do a video and I did a mixed media for a brand new channel. They must really have changed the rules when you're new. I can't remember what it was like before 1K, but I had a video that I did, and when I tried to upload it, it blocked it saying it was too long. It said that I had to make my videos 15 minutes or less. I'm like, what the hell? So it made me do this confirmation code, I guess, to prove I'm a channel. So I went ahead and did it, and it still won't let me load past 15 minutes. So I don't know if they're restricted because of the shorts or what they're up to as a newbie. But starting out all over again is so weird. Like, it just wouldn't accept it. So I made one less than 15 minutes, and it finally let me load it. I stuck one on it, my dog on it first, but I didn't want her to be on that channel. So I did a second video, and it uploaded, so then I deleted hers. But I really want to test YouTube with it. Like, I don't want anybody I know to know it yet. I don't want it to go into a networking stream. I just want to see who will come and visit, not knowing it's me. And I can't wait. I want to see how it works out, but I'm only uploading it on it right now, like one time a week. I'm taking it really slow with it. It's going to be funny. Now, if this channel got monetized, I don't know if I want to go there with that channel or not, but if it did, you know, whatever. But this one here, I don't want monetized. I don't want Tammy's Passions monetized. But I might try it with the next one just to see if I can succeed with it. I don't know. But I know it's not going to be like this one. Like, I'm not going to do lives on it or nothing. It's just going to be pure videos. Hey, CDC. So, the color Sandy Lavender. So, here's a lavender. I'm going to do a stencil with the lavender. We're just going to do partial stencils. But I just want to see what newbies go through to just grow organically and how long it's going to take me being like starting over as a YouTuber, like what they go through, because I can't remember, because it was in 2017 when I started. I can't remember back that far. Okay. So there's that color. Next color, licorice. Oh, this is going to be dark. This folk paint's not bad from Walmart. I don't mind it at all. And this gesso I'm playing with is really nice, Tina. This Basics that I got in the bigger bottle, it's got 16 fluids. I mixed it with the other gesso in that other container. Liquitex. It's really smooth. And you get a bigger bottle of it. So I'm pretty impressed with that. I'm liking it. More reviews. More reviews. I have a company wanting me to do a review for their stuff. I got an email, but I'm passing. Because to be honest, I don't like any of her products looking at them. So it wouldn't be fair. Oh, look at that, would you? That is a black. I mean, oh, that licorice is dark. I was watching Teresa do the other prompts, and oh my gosh, it was so funny when you told her to do the reverse, the stencils. She couldn't figure it out. Now, reverse to me would be forward and backwards. So flipping it would be more the word for me. Because when I think of reverse, I'm thinking, you know, you go forward in your car, you reverse backwards. So I would have said color on the stencil and then flip it over, if that's what you meant. I wasn't sure what you meant either. But it was funny watching her try to figure out. She's like, Tina, what are you talking about? Okay, the next color, medium blue. These are the last of them. This is so cool though. So we will do this up here, over here in the corner. I'm probably not going to do this whole stencil. I'm just this is just random because I want to use these paints. Nice. Yeah, I think I saw that. Timu, I think I saw you do that. You mean what you meant was to flip it? Is that what you're saying? And then the last color we have. Oh, looky here, Sandy. Lavender Claire. A light lavender. So we have a dark and a light lavender. They were hiding. Okay, so this is the last color I have. This was pretty cool. We'll do this one over here in the corner. Well, that is really light. Hold on, I'm going to have to use some more. Didn't have enough on my brush. Okay. So we'll do this in the corner. Okay. Listen to you. Ready? Whoa. So we have all the colors. That turned out pretty cool. That's very colorful with all the color paints I have. So now we're going to do the Tina trick that she said to do, but I'm going to do it here. I'm going to flip my stencil over. And what can I use? Oh, an old phone card. We're going to take and we're going to rub this across. And some of the excess come off. Not a lot, but a little bit. Because I didn't really drench it. Look at the card. Okay. So we'll put that aside. I got to try to clean this without making a mess on myself. That's another job. You know what? I'm going to have to do it this way. Because if not, I'm going to have this all over me. So we get some baby wipes. Get my alcohol all the way over here. Drench it. And that's rubbing alcohol, people. I like using rubbing alcohol for a lot of stuff. Definitely. Very interesting. That black is really dark. I mean, like really, really dark. I can't believe that black. I mean, it is really messy. Okay. Put it in between like a sandwich. Put you down like this. These come pretty clean. They might have a little bit of a grunge in like the little corners of them, but hey, that's what stencils are made to be used for, right? I think it came pretty clean. That black was harsh. Alrighty. I know even people that dye their hair black, they have this neutralizer for your hair, because I had my hair black once. Oh my God, it was a nightmare. You have to literally let your hair grow out because that neutralizer stuff does not work on black. some of this on my hands. No, my whole room smells like rubbing alcohol. You get my paper towels ready. But that was fun. I got to give all my paints a workout. That was good. I need to buy me some more baby wipes too. See, came back pretty clean. You might have like a little bit of discoloration, but works for me. Put it back in its little storage container. And we'll bring the book back. So that was fun. Just gave a little bit over here. And then you have that. And then I'm going to take one of my bigger brushes. It's soaking in this crazy looking colored water. And I'm going to flick it. So we see what my paint water looks like. I think there's still a little bit of black paint in this particular brush. Tina, you get me flicking paint brushes. It's Tina's fault. Tina made me do it. But look at that. Look at that, would ya? I love it. Woo, paint splatters in water. That could be a prompt. Splatter paint from the water you use. It's pretty grungy. It's kind of like a, look at that color. See? So my paint water looks like after all the paint I did tonight. It's like a, it's almost like this color, but like a camel brown. And that's how you do it. Now I know why everybody's fingers are always discolored. But that turned out pretty decent. And this was my watercolor page from last time. Where's my watercolor page from tonight? Sandy made me do it. I did lines on this one, Tina. Did you see it? I did like lines on that page in watercolors. Okay, let me read chat. CDC, are you yelling at me again? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I call CDC college. I haven't really been hanging out on YouTube. I've been hanging out on Whatnot. It's kind of like an addiction. I showed earlier what Whatnot looks like on my phone so people could actually see. And have you shopped there yet, college? Thanks, Tina. This is what the Whatnot app looks like. It's a little W in black. You click it open. It gives you your rate orders. I'll do it later. These are the people who are live with the red in the corners. And then you have, those are for suggestions. Followed host. I click on that. That's the people I actually follow. See who's on tonight. We have Crypto Mike. We have Vintage Color, Kennedy Castle, Vault Gems. Okay, so we're going to click into one of these. Let's do Wild West Wednesday Vintage Estate Sales. This is what Whatnot looks like. So you click into a sale, enter giveaway. See where that little line is that says say something? That's where you chat, and there's the chatters. And these are live sellers in an auction. It was a St. Patrick's Day brooch. Okay. This is what the giveaway looks like. It's a spinner. I missed it. Sorry. I moved out of view. So those are hearts. And this is your seller up here in the corner. And then what you do is you tap this and you give them hearts when you tap your screen. It doesn't work on a computer though, like unless it's a touch screen. So down here in the corner, you see the people's names that won the giveaway. Now that's where you'll see the bidders when it comes up for auction. Okay. This is why I love Whatnot. I love it over here because it's kind of like eBay and Amazon, but you get to talk to the sellers. It's a live auction all the time. It's really cool. And some of the sellers will do bundles. Like they'll set stuff aside for you and then you can just check out at once. And how they do their shipping, you pay like I was explaining earlier, say you get a brooch, it might say $5, but then every time after that, it's like 50 cents. Depends on the weight of the item. And they do have media shipping. And if you share your link and you get people into Whatnot, you can make $10 as soon as they make a purchase. They have to make a purchase. You get $10 off for joining, like my link, plus I get 10 off. If you become a seller on Whatnot, say I'm a seller and I invite you to sell. When you decide to sell and you just come in, I don't know how the recommendation works, but everybody you get to sell, you make $200. It's pretty interesting, but I like it. I'm addicted to Whatnot. But this is what they show the product and they tell you about it. And then you're going to see a yellow thing pop up down here. You got to slide it with your thumb and you'll see the people right here bidding against you. It's really cool. And believe me, some of these people can rack up the cash. I invited Sandy in here. We watched this one girl. Everything she sold was like $100 and higher. You wouldn't believe it. And to me, it was stuff not worth it. But hey, they want to support that person, go for it. But I saw like it went up to $281. Like, holy crap. So you kind of got to be careful. But you do have your thrifty people, like postcard sellers and stuff. They'll do them in bulk and you might get them. Just depends on who's competing against you. I won't go past 10. I'm a cheap shopper for a lot of 25 postcards, that is. But some of them on here, they sell postcards $5 a piece. There's even one that had a rare Halloween one for like $100. I don't know. These people are crazy over here. But it depends on what stream you go into. Then they have a store. And this is this little icon right here. If you click this open, it shows you buy it nows where you can make a list for flat price and they can list their auctions. So if you are interested in anything that they have under the auctions, you could say, please show number so-and-so or whatever the name is, and they'll pull it up to auction it for you. It's really cool. And I've been on Whatnot on my computer, and of course it's a bigger screen, but I like it on my phone better. Because sometimes it's hard to get to the texting part for some reason on my laptop. I don't know. It's really strange. It's like when you scroll down the side, it doesn't scroll down enough. See, there's the yellow button. That's the bid. Now watch how it works. See them people bidding against each other? It says Tanya's winning. She's at $6, and you see down at the bottom it says estimating shipping is $5. You only pay that $5 the first time. And then after that, she'll only pay like, I think it's like 25 or 50 cents on jewelry. You get one big one, and that's how Whatnot does the shipping. It's like one big price, and then whatever your shipping goes to, they suck up the rest of it somehow. I don't know. I don't know all this stuff about the sellers, but this is how it goes. So and so's winning. It's up to $19. So this is what an auction looks like, and you have a timer over there in the corner. You see that timer under the $25 on the right? They can set that anywhere from a minute to 30 seconds, whatever. And as the timer's running out, you see people sneaking in there, and then it says so-and-so won. And that's how it works on Whatnot. Fast, your money is immediate. There's no invoicing. Your money is immediately paid as soon as you win. Because when you sign up for Whatnot, you have to have a picture ID, like a license. You have to set up your PayPal, your card, or however your payment method is. And as soon as you hit this auction, that money's gone. You get an email instantly that your money's gone, like taken out of your account right away. There's no waiting. It's amazing on here. It's really awesome. But you also got to be careful because you can break your bank. Because what happened to me, I had a couple subscription channels I was following, and Whatnot was hitting so fast. My bank, me and my husband, I literally broke our automated system. He paid bills at the same time and didn't tell me he was paying bills. I was on Whatnot, and each purchase comes through individual. And what happened was my bank has such a high security, they picked it up as a fraud alert. So they stopped the card. It was so funny. Nothing bounced, but it was just that my banking, it kept saying in process, because I can look up online banking. And it was hitting so fast they couldn't keep up. So they picked it up as a fraudulent alert, and we had to go to the bank and tell them no. I said, please make Whatnot okay. It's not a fraud. But my card was already shut from a different thing. It had nothing to do with Whatnot. We have two separate numbers for the same account, if that makes any sense. We both have our own debits to the same account. Well, what happened was, I was trying to get my Instagram back from the hacker, and they had the double code authenticator, and I went to get it from Google, and it was some kind of trial for $4 and something. And for some reason, they hit my bank for $30-some, and I didn't agree to that. So my bank sent me a text message asking me if I approved it, and I put no. Well, they shut my card down as a fraud alert, and they didn't tell me that I had to call the bank within 3 days, or I had to go through the process of getting a brand new card. I didn't know that. So a week goes by, I still can't use my card. So I called the bank and asked them what happened, but my husband had he had a bank account card to the same, but this was so confusing, but it wasn't, because I had to undo everything, but it was a pain in the ass. So I had my card in eBay. Everywhere I shop, my card's linked. And it was also linked to the people who I had joined their channels and stuff. And that's an automatic payment that comes out. So when my card got locked, it shut those down too. So I didn't know it though. So I called the bank, and they said, you can either wait 10 days or go into the bank and get a brand new card. But I didn't call fast enough, apparently. So I had to get a brand new card with a brand new number. So I was like, well, crap, now I know. So I went in and got the card. But in the meantime, all my automated stuff got shut down. There was auto, like my Insta Ink. I had to go and change it to my husband's card, because when you go into PayPal, it's not just the preferred card that's set. You have to literally go in and look under the wallet part and change individual every single time. Instinct was on one card, the membership was on the other one. Like they're all on different numbers if you had it set up that way. So you got to go in and change it, make sure each individual one's different. It's like going into eBay and all of them. So I changed them all to my husband's card. So this is what happened. This is a PayPal lesson. My business account bank is into the PayPal, not our main billing account. My business account only had $100 in it. It didn't have very much money in it because I haven't been selling books or anything lately, so I just left it sit there. Well, what happened was when his card got hit with the fraud from Whatnot, everything hit my bank account. It was such a mess, guys. Be careful what cards you have logged into PayPal or set as your instant preference, because I didn't know that they were going to hit my bank account. So, and it took us in the hole. They hit me with $35 overdrafts 3 times. I had to go to the bank and straighten it out. And I said it was your fault for shutting the account off, saying that Whatnot was a fraud when it wasn't. That was the bank's fault. But it was PayPal's fault to let my bank account get hit with it for my business. So both of them messed up. So the bank ended up giving me back $80-something because it was like $100 and something. Because I told them that they shouldn't have done that in the first place. They shouldn't have frauded, but PayPal shouldn't have gave them my bank information when that was not set as the preferred. So both of them messed up. But I got some of my money back and I had to straighten it all out. Well, then I come back to YouTube and I tried to renew the memberships. It wouldn't let me because I had to go into Google and change the preferred way to pay in order for it to accept it, because for some reason it kept rejecting my PayPal link. It was messed up, but I figured it out. I had to go under a certain setting to redo it all, and I finally figured it out. But I'm telling you, technology is a pain in the ass for some people. It's just time consuming, but I figured it all out. Sassy Sandy, you're leaving me already. You're supposed to be a midnight person. What am I going to do with you? So I had to rejoin the memberships on 2 of the channels. One of them I dropped, but the other 2 I kept because I do want to stay members of their channel. So, but I can't member every single channel I like, because I would be broke. Because I like a lot of YouTubers, but I had to be selective because I can't join everybody's channel. So I canceled one that I really, really like, but I can't help it. Because until we had our bank straightened out and stuff, I had to do what I had to do. And I just don't want to get back in that mess again, because you just never know. And banks are really cracking down because of the economy. I think people are writing out bouncing checks and doing different things. So they told us they were becoming stricter at our bank on security. So we have to be careful. So I'm kind of taking a break. My husband says, you're grounded from shopping. I just got to wait. I just got to, because the Valentine's was a big hop. When you see the Valentine's, it was a lot of fun, though. It's the first time I went on a shopping spree for a whole weekend. It was a blast. We had so much fun. They had a Valentine's Palooza, a Paper Palooza for ephemera, and then they had a Mardi Gras Palooza. And it's we're talking 15 different lives, because they start in the morning and they do an hour or 2, and then you hop to the next stream and they have a feature and Whatnot. They pull you into the next sale. They post something in their live that pulls you into the next person in case you're not following them. And of course, I can't shop from all of them, but I was almost like 15 vendors in one day, like 15 auctions. It was really cool. It was a lot of fun, and you got to see the different things that the sellers were selling. And there's a lot of dishware, knickknacks, salt and pepper shakers. Like, they have so much of a variety. And then the paper ephemera is amazing. You're talking postcards to old railroad type certificates. They have all kinds of stuff. So it was cool. It was a lot of fun. You get to see, I got to meet a whole bunch of new sellers, a whole bunch of new people. Some of the people are even joining my YouTube channel. They don't all know I have one, but sometimes people that I follow on, whatnot, the sellers themselves, because they see me doing the unboxings, have been announcing my YouTube channel. So they've been kind of networking and helping me out because I've been trying to help them out. So it's cool. If you want to come check it out, you don't have to use my link, but go to whatnot.com and come and check them out because they're a lot of fun. Even if you don't buy anything, they like having people there. And it's kind of like YouTube where they get to 1K subscribers and 2K and whatever. And then they have the hearts. Like when you tap the screen, the hearts helps the seller out. It helps them grow because it makes it look like people like their channel. So it's cool. Even if you don't shop, it's just a lot of fun to hang out over there. And they get crazy. Oh my gosh, Glitter. She cracked me up so bad last night. Oh, she was drinking Jello shots and she was a riot. I love Glitterbug. She's so funny. And she does stickers and sells on her channel too, but she'll talk. Sometimes she just comes on and talks to us, and she's just really funny. She's a fiery redhead. And I follow her on Instagram. And a lot of the Instagram, if you have Instagram, check out my followers because there's a lot of auctioneers off of Whatnot follow me on Instagram too. But it's kind of hand in hand, when you kind of like shout out them and then they shout you out. And it's just really nice because there's not as much animosity over there that's on YouTube that I don't know. I just don't feel like people are stepping on each other over there as much as over here. And I don't see a lot of jealousies. Like there's not a lot of people that are fighting over there. It's like we just have fun. I've had fun since I've been there. Now, it's just kind of like any other stream. CDC, you were asking me. I would say the Whatnot streets and the YouTube streets, you have people you just don't like. You go in and a seller's not so nice. They're not real friendly. I have a particular type of YouTube channel I like to hang on and a particular type of seller I like on Whatnot. And they're pretty much the same. I don't care for the ones that don't read their streams. I have a problem with that because sometimes people ask the same question 7 times. It's like either get a moderator to help you because you can mod people over there. I've moderated on some sales. Or do something because you have to pay attention to your texters, especially when they're asking you about certain items in your store and things like that. If they're putting a number in to bring it, you tell them as a seller, if you have a number you want to see and then they put the number in, you're not paying attention, that's not good business. So you have the same thing over here, where you just get annoyed. Like you go into a live stream on YouTube and you got a bunch of people on the panel and they're not paying attention to your texters. I don't like streams like that. I won't go back. And I'm pretty much the same thing with Whatnot sellers. If they're pretty much out there and they're friendly and they're welcoming, it doesn't matter if you're purchasing off of them or not. They should be welcoming because you can see the names as they join the streams. It's not like YouTube where you can't see who's here and you have lurkers. Over on Whatnot, you see everybody's names that enters the streams. See, this is what it looks like. And to me, I feel like you need to be welcoming to them people, whether they talk or not. See how it says join, join, join? Everybody that comes in your live stream over there, you see. So I'm over there texting for people going, hey, Dragon, hey, Kristen. Like, I greet them and I'll say, welcome in, everybody, because that's what you need. And I had one seller was trying to reach 1K and he was really close. And I said, leave your stream on for the night. And he went to bed and he left me running to his moderator. And everybody that came in the whole night, I kept saying, please follow Matt. You know, you can check out what's in his store. And I got him to 1K before he woke up. Because that's how you do it. You have to talk to people as they come in. You can't just ignore them. And when you're welcoming and you're friendly and you give off that friendly service, you're going to pull it off. And Matt's like, he woke up today, so he goes, he was there right before he hit 1K. He says, please get me to 1K so she can go to bed. I told Matt, it's okay. I wasn't tired and I had insomnia. So I said, I'll stay up and run your stream for you. And I enjoy it. It's a lot of fun because I'm a people person. I didn't run a chat room on Yahoo for 6 years for nothing. And it was a full chat room. Like, we loved it, but we could all talk to each other. It's not like here where like I'm the only one on the microphone. On Yahoo, we all shared the microphone. So it was different coming to these platforms after being in Yahoo, but I'm a people person. I'm the same offline. I love being around people. And I'm a chatterbug. My husband, he just gets floored sometimes because I could be in an elevator in a building and he says, it's like you have this tattoo on your forehead, spill your shit. Because we had a lady come in. She just started talking to me. I have no clue. I knew her life story by the time we hit the 3rd floor. And it's just because I have that persona, I guess. People feel like they could just open up anywhere. And I'm okay with that. Because I have a friend that's like that. And to me, I always felt like she was at home. Like that's just what it reminds me of. Is she has that personality that just reminds you that you're at home when you're talking to her. And I guess I have that same thing when I'm offline and people run into me in person, and I'm okay with that. I like talking to people. But I don't like people who are snotty. Like, I just can't stand people that look down upon others, or people that are just out for money. They don't really care about you. They don't want to get to know you. Just give me your money and leave. I don't like people like that. You know, I like the mom and pop shops that make you feel welcome and mean something. So I guess you could say I'm old fashioned that way. And I'm okay with that too, because that's part of who I am. Because I think everybody should be treated, great. And I don't care if I have a live sale and I have one person to 100. I'm going to keep selling as long as that person wants to buy, because I feel like they should be treated like 100 people. And I can't stand more than anything going into a YouTube live or going into a sale and somebody come out and say, oh, there's only 3 people in here, so I'm going to shut down because there's not enough people and I got to go. Because where is everybody? I'm like, what are we? We're not chopped liver. We're taking our time to be in your stream, and you basically just shit on us and said, I'm shutting down. That's the kind of people I don't like to associate with. I just don't. Because to me, they're so mean to the people that did take the time to be there. And instead of saying thank you for sharing your time and coming in, they get rude. So I have very selective on who I buy from on Whatnot, because I do really look at the personalities. And there's a few on the hop I'm not impressed with, because they were very, very cold. And I don't like people like that. If I'm going to shop with you, you're going to make it worth my time. That's how I look at it. And I don't Excuse me, and I don't believe the customer is always right. I think some customers could use a punch in the face sometimes, depending on how they treat the people that they're buying from. But I've also seen some pretty nasty sellers over there too. So I just prefer to shop with the people I like and keep it simple. But I've always been that way as far as, picking out that karma or that feeling that you get when you talk to certain people. And on the web, I know it's harder because it's not like a person walks in the room and you get your hair standing up on the back of your neck. You got to kind of like watch certain phrases and pay attention a little closer when you're on the web. But it can be done. You can pick out good people versus the bad on the web. You just got to know what to look for. And I've been on here since 2001, ran a chat room. I've pretty much seen all the personalities that you can find on the web. And it's interesting, to say the least. I had a friend who actually met a group of people, and he was shocked at how some came off different. Like they were more open offline than they were on. Some that acted like they were more open online were actually backwards offline. So you don't know sometimes until you meet people in person. But I guarantee you're going to get what you get with me. Because I know for a fact I've met people off of Yahoo that can vouch for me. And my friend Kim, she came and stayed with me from Australia for 10 days. She will tell you. She came back in the chat, and one of the guys was like, well, how was Tammy in person? She says, naughty as hell. I said, I was not. She says, I'm naughtier offline. That was her opinion. But we had a blast. Everybody I've met offline, I have not been disappointed in. They were exactly who they represented themselves to be, but then I knew them for a really long time. I didn't meet somebody offline after knowing them for a few days or even a few months. It's more like the least amount was 3 years or 4 years. 4 to 6 years. I knew them online before we met in person. So if you don't know somebody by then, you got a problem. And 2, if they stick around that long, they're a good friend. Because, you don't want one of these flyby people who, know you for a few months and then they just leave because they don't want to hang out with you anymore. That's not the kind of people I want to meet. I want to meet people for the long haul. And I'm still friends with all the people I met offline. As a matter of fact, most of them are on my Facebook. And there was other people I wished I could have met, but we were so scattered from different countries like the UK and stuff that it made it difficult. I was actually surprised that I had somebody from Australia come and stay with me for 10 days. But she was actually dating an American who she married later that was in Louisiana. So she came over from Australia to see him and then took a bus to see me. So it was really cool. But we had fun. And I knew her fiance before I knew her. And I said, what makes you think you can trust me for her to come and stay? He says, because Tammy, I know you. He says, you're goofy. He says, if I could trust anybody in the chat room to send my fiance to, would definitely be you. So that made me feel good that he trusted me that much. So, but I took her to my favorite park. We had fun. We had a lot of fun. I got pictures of us together and stuff. So it was cool. But Yahoo, I miss it. Yahoo was my YouTube. People come to YouTube for the first time and they have those same feelings. Oh, I can't wait to meet you. I had all that with Yahoo because I loved Yahoo chat. And we had cams where we could cam and see each other and all that stuff. So it was nice. It was very, very nice. I had a blast. And I'm yet to meet a YouTuber. Pal Talk was my second place. First, it was like MSN, AOL, ICQ, and all those types of places. And then it was Yahoo. And then Pal Talk was when Yahoo went down. I haven't met anybody in person off of Yahoo, but if I did, it'd be Brett. I really love Brent. Not Brett, Brent. His name was Brent. He was like my Pal Talk adopted younger brother. Oh my God, I loved Brent. We had so much fun on Pal Talk. So if I would choose anybody, he would be the one. And I don't go to Pal Talk anymore, though. I tried to bring him to YouTube, but he didn't seem interested in YouTube. And then YouTube, I don't know yet. It's up in the air. I haven't met anybody from YouTube yet. Don't know who the lucky person or the cursed person will be. You have a personality. Hey, Field. Yeah, I know you have a personality. Have you met anybody from YouTube yet, Field? I haven't yet. And I've been on here since 2017, so July 29th, I believe, will be my 6 years. So it's been long enough. I know Michelle Scott wants me to come visit her in person, and she doesn't live that far from me. But I don't know. That's her channel, too, is Michelle Scott. If you don't know Michelle, she's so funny. I will put her link in here. She crazy. She's a fun person. She's hysterical. I love her mother. Oh my God, her mother is so funny. She comes in her stream sometimes. We goof off. But I don't know who I'm going to meet for the first time. It could be a surprise. But there's Michelle's channel. She's awesome. So anyways, she could be the first. You never know. So this turned out really nice. I like how this turned out even with the specs. I haven't done anything with the front of my book yet. Just inside cover. We'll get all the backgrounds done. And then we can play. I'm doing like every 5 pages. Hey, Tina, does your book pages stick together as bad as mine? I guess that's what paint does. I like how it runs off on the edge and you get these edge colors from when you paint, because that's going to make like a really cool border on some of these pages. Come on. I'm trying to unstick them so they don't tear. So we play with acrylics, some watercolors. I don't have that many dilutions. I think I only have like maybe 4 colors. But I do have some more pages gessoed. Got some more pages gessoed tonight. I'm doing like every 5. And then I did this watercolor, like straight down. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then gesso. I might just gesso some more pages while I'm sitting here talking to you guys. I'm waiting for my hubby to come home from work. I'll hear my dog going off like Dino upstairs from the Flintstones. She's like, Papa, 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 Daddy's home. Okay. my gesso paintbrush out here. Man, I'm gonna have to change this water or this rubbing alcohol soon too. The gesso is really hard on the paintbrushes. Let me tell you, it is some thick stuff. Look at it, looks like even after it's soaked. Let me wipe this off real quick. Probably need a baby wipe. I need to get some more baby wipes. I'm almost out down here. And I don't think I have any more upstairs. I'll have to look. Clean this brush off a little bit. And that is some thick stuff. Really thick. Came off pretty good though. Okay. We'll go back to I gotta read. Hold on, I gotta read my phone. I can't see my computer. You got pictures with Green Bay? Are you talking about Dave? Green Bay Wacky, Tina? I know him. Is that who you're talking about? Or are you talking about somebody else? Because Green Bay Wacky, he has a channel on here and he does songs. It's hysterical. His daughter even did one with him. He's got the Gucci Man and Wisconsin Cheesehead song. Have you ever seen Green Bay Wacky? He's funny. I haven't ran into anybody yet, but I know another YouTuber told me she's in Australia and she went to the op shop. Bonnie was telling me a story. Some lady recognized her voice. Bonnie's never showed her face because she's a crafter and she's always doing the down thing. But somebody recognized her voice and I said, I haven't had that happen yet. Not locally here. I don't think anybody in West Virginia pays attention. I know I posted out on my Facebook, but I don't even know if they even watch my page. I have a lot of people on my Facebook that I went to school and stuff with, but I don't know. It's like people around here don't support YouTube. I find it really strange. Like, like I have a cousin that sells Avon. She goes through the same thing. She's like, nobody in the family supports. I don't know why my family's like that. It's like they don't support each other through stuff. It's really weird. But I posted my live on my Facebook page, and I have a lot of high school friends I went to school with and stuff. I don't know what it is to get people to support you on platforms. It's even hard to get fundraiser stuff done here too. I had a fundraiser in my bookstore. It's funny that the people who like my bookstore were not anybody I knew. It's like the people I know don't come around, but the people I don't know do. But when I did like the fundraiser for the backpack program and the soup kitchen, I couldn't get any support from people I knew. It was from other people. It was just weird. So I figured, if you have a party, don't invite me if you're going to be like that. It's really weird how people act like that, because I've had a couple other people I talked to and they said the same thing happens to them. Like they can't get people in the community to support them on things, and it's just weird. You think somebody would be awesome. Like the only West Virginia person that I know on here that's actually from my state, but I don't know him, is Llama Monster. He's from the lower part of West Virginia, and I would support a West Virginian in a heartbeat. But it's just really hard to get people to support you, period, here. It's not a nice town. Because me and him talked about, he said it would be fun to have a meetup, you know, like plan a meetup, but everybody's so scattered from each other. Like we're not close in our location. Retail Rabbit, isn't he the guy that wears that cap and resells stuff from Amazon? I know him too. I haven't seen him come on, but I used to watch him. He's got like the old fashion guy look. Is that who you're talking about? I know who he is too. I used to be in his stream too. That's funny. This is who I'm talking about. Let me get his channel. Green Bay's been on here for a long time, but he also he goes to D Live now. This is Green Bay Wacky's channel. He's funny. Him and his daughter did a song together. They have like their own community. Lulu Loves You does pets. You have Green Bay, and then you have Cab 7, Megan Blogs. Like they're all in their own little clique. But the funny thing about Green Bay and them is they found me. Like I didn't find them on YouTube. They found me somehow. I think it was Shoot the Shit. I don't know if you've seen Shoot the Shit. Oh my God, Pam and her brother. They are absolutely hysterical. And they actually found my channel and then pulled me into where all the rest of them were. Like you have like your own little cliques even here on YouTube, but it's really funny how I got to meet all them through them. Let me see if I don't even know if Pam and them are even on here anymore. It's her and her brother. Really? I know they had a Patreon. Let me see something here. Wow. A year ago for videos and a year ago for lives. I mean, I would think they're still here. You want to watch something funny, a comedian, there you go. Go watch Shoot the Shit. They are so funny. It's like, you know, they sit on the porch and they talk. They call them the porch people. If you ever want to see something funny, then you got to watch them. And sometimes they're so hysterical, you don't know whether to take them serious or whether they're telling the truth or they're messing with you because they're that funny. I never even read their about section. But they found me on here and then they grew pretty fast. We are a brother and sister comedy show. We love to make people laugh. They joined March of 2017. Oh, they were only here 4 months before me. That's funny. They have 1,867,000 views. That's too funny. But oh my gosh, they are a riot. They are a riot. Pam and Ricky, I believe his name is. I can't remember her brother's name. Oh my God, I've watched them so much I should remember. I think it's Pam and Rick. Yeah, it's Ricky. And I know at first people thought they were a married couple because they didn't know, but they're really brother and sister, and they are so funny. They grew to 17,000 subscribers. They did good. They were always into drama. Oh my gosh, they were so funny. They had a couple people try to stir up crap with them as YouTubers, and they addressed it in the most funniest way possible. It was hysterical when they hit into drama. It was so funny. Like I said, drama can't be avoided. You know, people kill me when they say, "Oh, I stay away from drama." No, you don't. Drama is everything from a death in your family, a car wreck, somebody is starting gossip. Drama comes in many forms. It is a part of life. It's how you deal with it. And Pam and Ricky used to make jokes out of the people that tried to cause them drama, and they were a riot doing so. I think to an extent, like, I know that there are some YouTubers that don't address it, but sometimes you have to stand up for yourself. But it's how you stand up for yourself, you know? Because I've seen some YouTubers handle their drama pretty well. Patera does good. She's hysterical how she handles her drama, but it's just, you sometimes you have to. And some people will tell her, "I'll just ignore me." She's like, "No, I'm going to say my piece," and there's nothing wrong with that. If there's people that want to avoid it, good for you, but I'm not one to avoid drama. Drama causes me problems. I'm going to address it because that's just the kind of person I am. I'm very confrontational. And I'm the same offline. Very confrontational with people. But I also have the belief that if you want to know something about somebody, don't go through their friends, don't go through their family, ask them directly. If you are man or woman enough to want to know somebody's situation, then you're man or woman enough to go to that person and ask them. You ever see a whole bunch of kids sitting on a bench? We did this as kids where we passed a secret, and by the time it got to the last person, it was the wrong thing. That's usually what happens when it's told through someone else. So when I have a problem with someone, I prefer to directly talk to that person. And that's one of the things that I love about one of my husband's aunts. She is the same way. When somebody would spread gossip, like if somebody would say something about us, she goes, "If I want to know about Mike and Tammy's marriage, I'll ask them myself. I don't need hearsay." And I love her for that because that's the way people should be. This dries pretty quick too. You put it on a little thicker, it takes a little longer, but it's got a couple little spots, I guess, over here. For the most part, it's a pretty dry primer, or whatever you want to call it. Works pretty good. And it wipes off your fingers pretty easy too. This is just a regular baby wipe. So this gesso's not bad. Except for when it's sticky. So that one's done. 1. Come on. 2. 3. I need some quick sort because I hate licking my fingers. Or sort quick or whatever this is called. I love this stuff. This is great for flipping pages. We used to use that in the newspaper plant I used to work in. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then next. I was hoping to have this whole, I don't have that much left. I was hoping to get this whole book gessoed so I would just start painting. You ever get impatient? You just want to paint, paint, paint. It's like, yes. I was going to make this a project for someone, but then I thought, you know, I'm just going to make this my first book. I have this neighbor. You want to hear some gossip on my streets, college? I got gossip on my streets, not the YouTube streets. But anyways, I have this neighbor. I don't even know if he watches my channel anymore because I know he did for a little bit. And he's just such a jackass. I call him an asshole. He goes, I'm not an asshole. I said, yes, you are. But it's like, I don't know. There's some people, it's just, they come across gaming. And I just don't like gaming type people. And I was going to do a surprise. And then I thought, nope, for him. But I thought, nope, not doing it. He can be so, he's like a Jekyll and Hyde. He can be so friendly sometimes. And other times he's just, I don't know. He expects you to have a friendship with him, but he don't talk to you. He's just weird. I've never met anybody like that strange unless they're trying to be controlling over women. And I don't like that. So I pass. I had one neighbor when we first moved in here, the sweetest guy ever. And he was only in his 40s and he died of a heart attack. And it was so shocking. Like me and my husband both liked him. He was so nice. And my husband would go help him hang Christmas lights. And when my dog was outside, he would watch over her while he did his garden outside. And my dog just loved him. And when he passed away, it was such a shock to us because he was so young. Boy, I missed him in the summertime out there doing his garden and talking to Roni when she was in her pen. When I was in my bookstore, he would hang out there and she would practically drag me across the yard just to get a pet from him. That's how much she liked him. Somebody told me he used to be a pastor, but I don't know if he was or not. I don't know much about his past, but I know he loved reading military. He used to come in my bookstore and pick out books. He was probably the nicest neighbor I ever had. Me and my husband's been here for 14 years and people hardly even talk to each other here. It's weird. Like you'll have people pass you in cars. Like there's a little old dude down the road that'll wave to us and stuff. And there was a little old lady I used to talk to before she passed away. But it's like, the older generation is so much more friendlier, but it's like the younger generation, I don't know. It's like they don't know how to talk to people. So anyways, I tried to give this other neighbor, a chance 2 times, and I'm done. I'll give anybody a second chance after that. I'm finished. I can't deal with his type of attitude. I just have a very short tolerance for people. Especially when you're my age, you know what I mean? Like you've done lived it and stuff. I'm not in the mood for people to play games. I don't care who they are. I just don't want to tolerate people like that anymore. If you come off gamey to me, it's hit the streets, buddy. Hit the road, yeah. Hey, Kristen. There's Crafting with Kristen. How are you, young lady? Has everything been okay your way? You haven't had anybody harassing you lately either, have you? Oh, it's okay. There's no time limit. You're not going to get in trouble. I'm not going to send you to the principal's office. I'll just send you to Tina because Tina makes you do it. Kristen, do you know who Tina is? Have you ever thought about doing some mixed media? They're doing proms. I'm trying to get more people involved, but doesn't seem like anybody wants to do anything. But then I'm bad at it too because I belong to a couple Facebook groups. I've never participated in anything they do. I keep getting invited to these groups, but it's like I don't want to be tied down to stuff. You know what I mean? Like I would suck if I had to turn something in on a time limit. I don't mind doing the crafts with Tina and Teresa, though. They're fun. But like I hate being committed to something and then afraid that something will pop up and then I won't be able to follow through. You know what I mean? Where the prompts, if you don't do it, they're okay with it. You know what I mean? Like you're not doing a swap or people are counting on you. But I wonder what happens to people in swaps in these Facebook groups if the mail gets lost. Especially when like you're mailing out of the country and stuff. That would be awful. Are you doing the prompts too, Kristen? You should join in the mixed media they're doing. It's fun. My first set of mixed media, I'm saving, because I know you can turn these into different things with your big shot, like tags and stuff. But I'm saving mine. I want a record of the first mixed media I ever did. I love this book, Tina. It's so nice. This book is really nice. I'm going to probably decorate this eventually so it doesn't look like that. I might have to do something to the front and the back of it, but I really like this. I found a couple things in the Facebook Marketplace I would love to get a hold of, but I don't have no way to get there. They're selling the really nice pull handle filing cabinets, and they have another filing cabinet that's got different size drawers. Like one where you can lay stuff in because they're smaller. I want these 2 filing cabinets so bad, and I have no way to get there. I don't know where I'm going because it's a little ways away. But for $25 a piece, you can't beat it. It's a business selling it off. And I want to get those filing cabinets so bad. They would help me with some of my crafting stuff that I want to store, but I can't get to them. And for being $25, and they're the bigger ones. Like I forget how many drawers in each one. Let me see. I'll show you what they look like. I do have pictures. They're in the Facebook Marketplace, and I want them so bad. It's the 5-drawer. Look how nice these are. For $25 a piece. I want one of those. And then on the second ones, it's the second one over from the left. See how it's got the thicker drawer and then it's got the too skinny and it goes down and they're different sizes? And this one right here, the second one, I want that one. I like to have that one with the other one to add into my craft room. Ugh. But I can't get to them. They're only $25 a piece. And I mean, those things are not cheap when you buy them brand new. See where I'm at on Instagram. Okay. Let me see here. This is my old account that got hacked and it's still locked. Never going to be seen again. I was at 1,860 something. It's dropping because people are finally finding me, but it still has 1,800 people on it. I'm so mad. And this is my new account. I mean, it's been a struggle. I'm only back to 256 or 262. I mean, that's not bad for a few days since my account was hacked, but still, I want my 1,800 people back. I'm getting there slowly. I'm going to whine. I want my subscribers back. Some of them subscribers are, I started out, you know what I mean? And now they're bigger, and I don't think they'll add me. I tried to get them. There was a couple makeup people I followed when I first started out. They had me added, and now they don't. Now they're like in the 20,000s, and I can't get them. It's like, damn it, find me. I might be a little YouTuber, but come back. 2, 3, 4, 5, and then these 2 pages. I'm so upset. Yeah, I do like those. I like those a lot, Tina, but I can't get a hold of them. But I do need them in my craft room. I need to get more organization. I have boxes I still need to unpack. I just don't have no place to put the stuff I have because it's kind of like, I was talking to Sandy. It's really hard for me to go to like IKEA or a Vision. I have to like do it as I unpack my boxes so that I know what kind of cabinetry I need, because I know they show that one. Oh, I think it's in commercials everywhere on Facebook, where you have that cupboard that opens up and it's got these spaces and you put the table down and blah, blah, blah. That does not suit me. That might be for somebody that owns a Cricut, because it has like rolls in it to hang vinyl, your vinyl stuff. But it's not what I'm looking for. It doesn't hold the stuff that I'm into. And then, I don't like my stuff hidden. I like my stuff to show. Now, the filing cabinets would be okay because I could label them, but I do like stuff out in the open. Like I was watching this one crafters. She was going through, I can't remember who it was, but she was showing her craft room and it was really cool and I could relate to hers more. because I have bookshelves, so that part of it's open. But she had all of her 12 by 12 papers lined up like books, where I would rather have mine flat, laying down. But I want the type of craft room that doesn't look messy, but everything's in the open, that I like from the most. Like, you can see it all, and you can pull it off and make it look good where it doesn't look cluttered. That's the kind of craft room concept that I'm looking at. But finding this stuff, that's a whole nother ball game. Mm-hmm. And then I went to our antique mall. It's a few summers ago. We were waiting for income tax to come in. And this one cabinet they had there. Tina, you would have loved it. It was like one of those wooden ones with the drawers, and it was almost like the drawers were bigger, but it was almost like a card catalog. I mean, it was like the coolest freaking piece of furniture ever. And I told the lady when I had the money, I come back, she goes, "It's sold." I'm like, no. I hate when that happens. You know, you find something you really like and you go back and it's sold. I was like, no, it's torture. I'm doing good getting this prepped. Not too bad. A little bit more. Now I have this book pretty much ready. And I did get most of your papers upstairs with these two sets. I finally got them up there, Tina. These two I got to take out tonight. I'm going to set it aside so I know where they're at. I'm taking your painting papers upstairs because I'm going to turn them into digitals. I just got to get the time. I finally got them up there. Now I just got to take the time and sit down and get them started. I'm going to take Tina's painting pages, turn them into digitals, and then I can email her some and she can download them and she can have digitals to sell if people are interested. I don't mind sharing my painting papers. There was some, though, when I missed your sale. I was like, no, Tina, don't sell them. No. You had a couple of them that you sold, and it was like, no, I want to turn them into digitals. But I missed it. I probably would have tried to buy the paper packs to have them for that reason, but I think you should. And what you could do, in my personal opinion, until you get your Etsy store set up or whatever you want to do, you could have the PayPal option that if people wanted digitals, they could, PayPal you or whatever, and you could send it to them email until you decided what you were going to do, if you were going to set up a shop or not. But I'm telling you, digitals are in. And I think the reason why people like digitals, I mean, as far as customer wise, as far as I'm concerned, I like digitals because of this reason. It's just sometimes, as much as I do, we pet our Stamperi up. I think Stamperi and them are crazy not to turn their papers into digitals after a certain point. Because think about it. They retire their lines. Why would you retire when you got new crafters coming in all the time? I know they bring some out of retirement, but I think some of their pages, I'm not saying like the Mother Goose where it's got like images, but like some of just the regular pages that's just patterns. I don't understand why they don't make those digitals. You can't tell me that Stamperi still wouldn't make a killing off of their papers if they were digitals. And because you have new crafters all the time, sometimes I think these painted papers you can't find. No matter what paper pad I've ever seen, I've never seen this. And I think that sometimes when you look at some of the digitals that people have made, they're prettier sometimes than even paper lines. Like, they're so cool. Like, I've bought a lot of blue type papers. I've never seen something that looks like this. And even though I know, people are looking for originals, my philosophy is this, because I talked to another crafter and she was like, well, people want the original papers. So what are you going to do when you can't find ledgers anymore? What are you going to do when you run out of the papers that you use? Where digitals, you can reprint them. And look at us. We proved a point just with, doing the crafting we've been doing with you and Teresa, just like you guys said. We are all following the same prompts, but all of our work looks different. And that's what I try to tell her about digitals. Just because it's not original paper and everybody can have it if they want it, that doesn't mean we're all going to make the same creations with it. So it still makes it an original, even if it's a digital. And that's my philosophy on it. Because I do believe that. I've never seen the same two people make the same identical journal out of the same paper pad. So what's the difference between an original and a non-original? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't see what the point is. I like sharing the same things because we don't have the same visions. So that's why I like digitals, and plus they're cheaper. I mean, I can't believe some of the stuff that people put out in digitals and they charge such a cheap price. And you get a lot of digitals with that cheap price. I think I have one on my Etsy purchase. I'll show you what you got with it. And I'll show you the price on it. It blew me away. Because I was like, I'm getting all this for this low price. Really? And I like that part of it too. Yeah, but look what you get with this one digital set. Look how cool this is. Let me get to my Etsy real quick. Because I showed this to a couple crafters and they were like, you got all that for that price? I said, yeah. I mean, if you have instant ink, you're doing good. If you don't have instinct, then I feel sorry for you. Because to me, instinct saves a lot of money. I was paying about 70 some dollars for 2 cartridges, not including shipping. And I pay like $4 for all I need. And even if you get the highest amount, I think is 10 for unlimited. $9.99, so you're still saving money even with the most. It's crazy how much ink costs separate. It's called Blue Daisy Vintage by Digital Fit. And once you buy digital, you can reprint it as many times as you want. That's what I like about digital. This is what it's called. I'm going to bring it up there so you can see it, what all you get with it. Okay, this is what it looks like. I'm a blue lover, so if you're a blue lover, you're going to love this. This is the set. And you get all of this. And it says under the details, hold on. You get printable junk journal pages, postcards, tags, envelopes, and PDF. And look at the price. That's all you pay. $2.69 for all that ephemera that you can reprint as many times as you want. And believe me, it is a gorgeous collection. And all you got to do is print it on cardstock and cut it out. Look. It's got little pieces, big pieces. Those round pieces are pockets. It's an incredible set. And when you think of the blue of Stamperia, you're paying $14.44 and you get to use it once. Or $14 or less, where you can buy that for $2 something and print it as many times as you want. That's what I'm saying. It's like, it's crazy. And when that first came out, it was higher than $14. It's been out a while now, so of course its price is what doubled. Look here, under Michael's store, the same paper pad they want $25.99 for. That's what I mean. It's crazy. It's highway robbery. Joann's, it went from 17 to 14. I always shop around. But it just kills me how much you save when you buy digitals. I think it's so much nicer. I think you come out with some really cool painting papers with your pages turned into digitals, Tina. I think you could do really good with them. I saw a seller one time. She had a whole bunch of ephemera on hers. You know, she just did all digitals. That's all she ever sold in her store. And I was looking at her sales. I didn't see when she started selling. $25,000, Tina, she sold. And all she did was digitals. So you can't tell me. You definitely make a good amount, even, and her digitals are cheap. You got a lot for a small price. like this lady. And she made all that money. And I thought, holy crap. I about died when I saw her sales report. So all I know is, Tina, start making digitals, set yourself up a nice account, and hopefully you could build up. And you know what would be nice is if you could buy a house. Wouldn't that be cool? And I have seen 3 sellers get together and do auctions on YouTube. It was 2 ladies and a guy. They all got together and formed a group and shouted out each other's channels, and they did nothing but auctions, and they all 3 just bought their houses, and they were so excited. I was so happy for them because there's so many people that want to get out from underneath renting, and they want to have their own place where they don't have to worry about the rent going up or the stress of the landlord selling or kicking them out and all that stuff, because that's been going on quite a bit here lately. And they have their own house now. Wouldn't that be cool? You set up a whole bunch of digitals, and then you tell your husband is the secret, and you say, hey, I'm buying us a house. Wouldn't that be cool? I want to buy a camper. My dream is to get a toy hauler. My biggest bucket list dream is to buy a toy hauler camper, travel, and go around to antique stores and different places and find some goodies on the road, and even sell if I'm on the road. I think that would be so much fun. It'd be a blast. Take my pooch, go travel to different states, and sell stuff. All right, Tina. It's easy. I've had digitals in Etsy before. I made some digitals just for the heck of it and uploaded them. I didn't think anybody would buy them because they were chintzy. I just did it to try it out. But I didn't do mine as PDFs. I did mine as JPEGs. And then I uploaded them to Etsy, and then people can come get them. It's cool. It's really easy. PDFs are easy too, though. Oops. I think the hardest thing about doing digitals is the sizing. Some people don't realize you can't just scan something in. You have to take it in a program and resize it once and save it, because what happens if you don't and you go to try to print something that looks like it's fax size to wallet, it cuts it in pieces. Like if it's a person will cut their head off, it's because it hasn't been sized right. And you got to learn about pixels versus inches. And that's probably the hardest part of a digital if you don't know what you're doing. But I resize all my stuff, and that way I can rate print and print it. Like I test it because it'll show it as an 8x10 or a wallet or whatever. And that way I know that it's ready because it doesn't cut any of the edges off. But stuff's just got to be tested. Okay. Let's go back here. The pages are stuck together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6. What?
stuffing throw out?
No, the mashed potatoes are fine.
Stuffing?
That goes.
Chicken with pickles in it? Or what is that?
Yeah, I forgot about that being there because it was on the top shelf.
There.
That's gonna go. The sauerkraut.
No, we got rid of it. The chicken that was in there, I got rid of it.
Yeah, I forgot about that too because it was in the bag. So what else? What are we having for dinner?
Don't ask me that.
Well, they have, huh?
Cereal. That's all there is.
Well, there's pancakes. No, there isn't. I bought pancake mix. And there's eggs in there too. Well, then if you're not cooking, then I'm not cooking the other stuff for tomorrow. It's Wednesday. Yeah, well. I'm going to spank his ass. He's being a bad boy. Wednesday's his cook day. He's cheating me. Nothing unusual. Having cereal. And there is other stuff up there to eat. He's such a liar. We have chicken noodle soup. We have SpaghettiOs. We have eggs. We have mashed potatoes. I forget what all else is up there. I got stuff laid out. I laid out, I got fish up there. I guess I could put that in the fryer. And we have cube steak. That's what I have laid out to make for dinner. For tomorrow's cube steak, mashed potatoes, and gravy. Did that sound good? What? I'm live, and you're being a brat. Don't ask me more questions. Figure it out. Come down here and be rude. Yes, you were. Because it's Wednesday. Yeah, and it's your time to cook. I don't care. It's Wednesday. You know the drill. You heard me. They'll make me spank you on YouTube. I will break out the granny paddle. You guys will really get a live show. You're breaking out the granny paddle. I'm going to see my husband get his butt spanked on YouTube. Because he's about getting there. Boy, I need to really clean off this gesso jar. Look at the buildup on that jar, Dana. It's so messy. This is almost like playing with that old paste you had in grade school. It had the brush in the center. Oh my gosh, that stuff was awful. I used to hate when my paste would get low. See, it's getting chunky because I mixed it with the other gesso and it was getting old. Get the chunks off. But I wanted to have a container. I wonder if this would do better in glass. Because I'm going to have to probably throw this one away. I need to get like a glass jar or something to put this in. Almost like a glue jar. It's getting lumpy. Opie. Oh, we can't have lump chunks. Take that off in a minute. Put this up here. I guess I should have put the lid on so it won't dry out. Let me get this. Because I don't want chunks on my paper. Oh, Gesso's messy. It is so messy. That's why it's Tina's Messy Crafty Lathe, because she gets messy. Everything about this is messy. But one thing about it is this gesso wipes off pretty good with wet baby wipes. So that makes it nice. So I don't get messy. You ever have that problem where you got paint all over your fingers and then you go to touch something and you don't know the paint's there and you're like, no. I don't know. My husband told me he used to eat it. I think that's what his problem is. I think his brains are stuck together. I remember being in a live stream with Jersey Laura. What the heck is her screen name? And we were laughing so hard because she heard my husband say he ate paste as a kid. She goes, oh my God, I did too. I thought you people were so gross. I never ate paste. That is so nasty. Now I've had dry glue on my fingers and I've picked it off, but I've never done that. Tina. That's so funny. My hubby doesn't like to cook either, Tina, but we had an agreement and he quit buying frozen pizza because usually on Wednesdays he would have like frozen pizza or lasagna or something he threw in the oven and he'd be like, oh, I cooked, you know, like that commercial where that lady's making Rice Krispie treats and she throws flour on her face. He's like that kind of cook. And it's funny because he's part Italian. His grandmother, oh my gosh, that woman could cook up a storm. You could take a tablespoon of everything she had and you still couldn't fill your plate. When they had a smorgasbord on the Italian side of the family, you got fed. My husband sits there and tells me all the time, it's a woman's job to cook. Well, if that's the case, then why are all the chefs that are famous males? I mean, seriously, it took forever for a female chef to come out. I said, give me that crap. When you're on the military boat, it's a man in the mess hall, not a female. So I don't hear your crap. I said, you're Italian. You should know how to cook. I like when Nick the Booksmith says, I'm not your mother. That's what I tell my husband when he wants dinner. I'm not your mother. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And next, we're getting there, Tina. Almost to the edge of the book, and I'll have all the pages gessoed. I'm so excited. Soak my brush and not bug it anymore because my gesso will be done in this. And then all I can do is paint and play until I go to do the rest of the pages. But I'll have a lot to play with till then. Now, when you do a composition book like this, do you go back and fill in the rest of the pages with gesso and paint? Or do you just leave all extra 5 pages? But what do you do with the pages that you didn't paint? Because I don't think I've seen you do a whole composition book yet. I wasn't sure. Because I know some people like turn them stuff into journals and maybe they write on it, but I'm thinking I want to paint every page in this book. Is that what you're supposed to do? I don't know. I'll catch up on reading here in 1 second. Get this page done. These 2 pages. Because I do want to keep up on reading the chat. Ugh. Trying to get the chunks off this page. All right. Put the lid over it for a second. Let that dry. I like paying attention to my texters because I know how much effort it is sometimes just to text. Gemma! There's but Jemmy. I've been being a bad girl, Jemmy. I've been playing on Whatnot too much. I need to start paying attention to YouTube. Let me go back here. Gotta read. Okay, Kristen, she had twisted her left knee. She's getting back into crafting. Oh, cool. Diamond painting's fun. I watch people do that too. Oh, I can't. It's hard for me to teach people how to do the scanning part of digitals, Tina, because I don't use a normal program. Yeah, I love oatmeal. Oatmeal with sugar and cinnamon. And he says we don't have food. We have a whole pantry. My husband lies. We have a whole pantry down here. Yep. Head cook in the Army. Good for him. Okay, you use collage paper. You just woke up. Did you take a nap? Oh, no, it's 5 a.m. where you're at, huh? I keep forgetting the time difference. So you end up taking one of these, Tina, and you paint every single page? I mean, like you do every page. You don't skip and leave any line pages. So that's what I'm doing right now. I'm just skipping through and then I'll go back through the book, but I want every page painted in this book. Okay, that makes sense. So how have you been? For some reason, my heart just wasn't into doing journals. I messed up my Christmas one really bad, and I got to get back into doing journals again. I'm still waiting on a piece to come in. There's something special I ordered. I haven't started your journal yet. I'm getting the pieces, and I'm just gonna give you a little hint. I got something coming in from the Netherlands that's going to be added to your journal. So I get some stuff coming from another country, but it's behind. I don't think it's in the States yet. You paint every page. Okay, that makes sense. Because that's what I want to do to this book. But yeah, it's exciting. It's like I'm looking for pieces of it and then I'll put it together. I'm so excited. It's going to be fun to work on it. I just got to get back into it. Right now, I've just been into mixed media. The pieces are the hardest part of a journal. Just getting the right stuff that you want to use. The only thing I worry about is the shipping to get it to you, Jim. Shipping is getting ridiculous. We have priority mail here it's sometimes it's good for in the States, but it's free boxes you get at the post office and you can mail. Well, it was so funny because I tested our post office to see how that would work out of the country. And there was a girl that won a giveaway on me a long time ago on my channel. And when I was into makeup, and I took a priority box to send it to the UK. Now we're talking like a box like this big, pretty much. And I took it down a priority box, and I had already a few years before had sent a giveaway to the UK. So I knew how much a regular box cost. So I took the priority box on there, $78 for an Ulta size. Like it wasn't even that big of a box. And I was like, that's just crazy that you're trying to charge me $78 to send this box. And so the guy that was standing there, he goes, I'll just take it back and repack it. Well, I was planning on it. I stuck it in a regular brown box and took it back down there because I knew how much it was going to be. I said, it's like $35 in a regular, and that's how much it cost. It was $35 in a regular box versus $78. So you definitely don't want to use priority out of the country. And sometimes people use the priority boxes within the United States, and it's not the best option. To me, that's a lazy seller. When they want to use priority, it's because the boxes are free and all they have to do is pack it, but they have to realize if a person orders, like, say, just a couple, say 12 by 12 paper pads, they're sticking it in a priority box and stuffing it with paper, so you're paying for air. Where I would never do that. There's a jumbo size bubble envelope that they could stick it in, flatten it as flat as it could be, and then ship it, and it's a lot cheaper. And I don't do priority. College, you're crazy. I don't do the priority boxes because most of the time when I ship stuff, it's cheaper the way I do it. I had a lady one time from New Zealand that I had a live sale and she got one of those vintage photo albums off of me. And I mean, I packed it as small and as tight as I could be. I just couldn't get over the shipping out of the country. It's so outrageous, even for a small box. It's been a while since I shipped out of the country, so I don't know how much it is now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Getting close to being done. Yay! Got like, I think 3 sets of pages left. And then I'm finished with It's just showing what I'm doing so far. So that is cool.
How many eggs do you want?
How are you making them?
Some inside.
Oh, just a couple. Thought you didn't know if you was boiling them or not.
No, some inside.
Just a couple. Make sure you use garlic salt.
Yeah, I gotta get a shot.
And then the blue bread for toast. Because it's not the best. Yeah, there's one at the top. Huh? Oh, never mind then. All right. Well, I didn't know that's what you were doing. All right. Well, don't burn them up. Oh, well, I'm making sure, Blondie. I said, I'm making sure, Blondie. Thought you was having a blonde moment. See what he does? He gets all lippy. And he comes downstairs. Tina, did you hear that? I'm making pancakes and eggs for you. And then he shuts the door on me again, getting all lippy. He knows better. Could be nice to your wife. If he wants a good dinner tomorrow, he better give you something tonight. My hiatal hernia is acting up. I have a hiatal hernia in my belly. I need to go back to the doctor and have it checked, but I'm almost scared because I don't want to go in and have surgery because I don't trust anybody to take care of my dog but me. And she would be so sad. I don't want to leave my puppy to go into the hospital. Jimmy, you're so sweet. I'm doing pretty good. Shopping too much on Whatnot and just trying to get back into the groove of stuff. I don't know. You know what, though? I need to do something while I'm sitting here waiting for this to dry. I think I'm going to use this. My handy dandy letter opener. I need to clean. Look at that. Look at that chunk. I got to clean some of the gesso off of this because I can barely get the container to shut. So just give me a second. I gotta get the cap screwed on to be able to screw on again, and it hasn't been working because it's so built up around the rim. Every time I try to shut the container, it gives off like a bunch of flakes. So I thought maybe if I scrape it, I'll be able to shut the container again. Because I really want to keep this for storage. I like this little, instead of using a jar, I like this little container. But I'm having a hard time shutting it. Screwing the lid on because it's so crappy. So here, let's do this. I'm making a mess. My letter opener is getting a workout. I'm getting gesso everywhere. Hold on. Have you ever made just a complete total junk journal? Like nothing in it paid for at all. Not even glue. Ugh. Let me wipe this off. Okay, let me put that in there. Man, this stuff is messy. Very messy. Reminds me of college. CDC down in there. You messy CDC. It's kind of one of the reasons why I didn't scrape it. Need to be like scraped over the sink because I'm over here making a gesso mess. Ugh, there's stuff everywhere. Oh, Tammy, quit making a mess. Quit it. I got this stuff everywhere. I'm being a mess in Marvin. Okay. Stop touching gesso. And put this bag in upside down because if not, I'm going to have gesso everywhere. Definitely a garbage bag. I need another bag. Do I have another one down here? Probably not. All my bags are upstairs. Darn it. Well, I'll just tuck it in the hole so I get some more bags on here. Oh, there's a bag over there. Hold on. What can I pick it up with here? Give me a second. What the heck is in this? Oh. Okay. I got another garbage bag. And why is that on the floor? Get over here. This will go upstairs. I'll pitch that. Got a new garbage bag. What the heck did I drop? What's this? Oh my gosh. I don't know. I must have bought that at somebody's sale. Okay. You need to be over here. I'm pulling everything to me with my puller. Can't reach. I don't know how that got down there. Hold on. Thought I saw a little jar of buttons. This is my... Is that empty? I think that's empty. That was a little deodorizer I had in here that smelled good. Where did you go? I know I saw buttons. I don't know where it rolled to. Oh, there it is. Oh, there was buttons. Found a piece of a napkin. I used my handy dandy roller. Here it is. Told you there was buttons. No clue how they got down there. But okay. So we'll do that. Okay. It's getting lumpy. So we're going to take, some more of this gesso. And dump it in here. There. Enough to finish. Page I'm working on. And I love this cart. I have a cart that sits right next to me. This thing is awesome. From Home Depot. Let's just try. Well, not all the way. Vaseline, nice. College. There was something else I heard that tip for too before, to do the Vaseline trick too. It's still a little wet over there. Because it was a chunk. Yeah. I'm getting really low on baby wipes. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Next. I like kind of dividing this up first though, into like so many pages first. This gesso isn't bad though. It's got like a little bit of a creamier texture. Let's go to the other side. And then there's a do-it-yourself project I have to do upstairs too. I'm thinking about turning it into a YouTube video, but I haven't decided yet. I have a garage project I need to finish. Well, actually, I need to do it, period. It's not even in the process yet. I like DIYs. Friend of mine, I helped her move, and she's like, I can't pay you, but she gave me this bookshelf that was pretty hideous, but it was nice. Wasn't one of those laminated kinds. It was actually a really nice, stable wooden one. And I took it and refinished it. I took and sanded it, redid it, and I put blue paint on it. Oh my God, it looks so good. It's in my bedroom. It's one of my favorites. I like redoing furniture. But unfortunately, when I did that project, I wasn't on YouTube. It's always where it's clumped. Because there's little clumps. So I have to make sure I smooth that out with my fingers. Wonder if anybody ever painted their fingernails with gesso and it stayed. That would be funny. Come on, keep hitting the button. I'm sure these pages will probably stick together, but that's okay. So we skip. We do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Last 2. Yay! So last 2 for gesso. Then I can get into painting. I don't know what I'm going to do next week. I don't know if I'm going to put this aside. And do something else because I do got to fix that Christmas journal. I just really wasn't into it. Right after my Instagram was hacked, I was just still flustered. And I couldn't concentrate. And I messed up the signatures. I fixed the first 2 on screen, but I got to fix the second 2 on my live because I really want to finish that journal. And I know it's after Christmas, but hey, it is what it is. Sometimes it happens because I got sick over Christmas. I got delayed in everything because I think I finished that World War II letter reading. It was supposed to be done in December, and I finished it in January. And another thing, too, is I'm going to try to go through my videos from last December and this December and turn the World War II letter reading into a playlist. So that way, if people just want to see that or listen to it, they can go and just do that. And I have a surprise, college. And you're going to hear it here. The last set of letters that I read with Elsie and William that I never wanted to end. One of the letters had 2 negatives in it. And I got them developed. And guess what? I got 2 pictures of William. The Navy guy that wrote the letters. I know what he looks like now. I'm so excited. But I want to put him into a playlist, and then I want to come on and do a video and show his picture so that people can see what he looks like. But I didn't get Elsie, and that was depressing. So I went back to the original person I bought the locker off of, and I contacted him on Facebook. And I asked him if he remembers, because it's been so long ago since he did it, since he sold the locker from them. I asked him if there was a photo album. And he says, I'm not sure. He says, Tammy, it was so long ago. And I said, I know it was a long time ago. So I did go into eBay because there are a bunch of eBay resellers that goes to his stream. And I did try to Google photo albums from that era with like the names and stuff, and nothing came up. And I'm going to go back and read through some of the letters and gather some information. I have 2 different addresses that they lived at, that he was writing to her in the military. And they were both in California. And I tried to wait page, to find them. And there was an Elsie that has an obituary, but she's not the right age. And her husband was a different name. Because his name, if any of you guys want to help me, more power to you. Because I even went into the military archives trying to find him, just to see if I could get more to their story. Obituaries, kids, whatever. And I cannot find crap about him. But his name was William R. Pierce. And her name was Elsie Pierce. I don't know. I'm going to have to go back and look up her maiden name. They lived in Vallejo, California, was one of the addresses. And I forget what the other one was. That was the most one at the end. And I just can't find them. Like, I cannot find nothing. It drives me crazy because I want to know what happened. And the letters started, they were dating. They weren't married yet. So I'm going to see if I can find her maiden name. And I do know there was a couple friends that they wrote to. So I'm going to see if maybe I can find something, because they were both in the military too. And see if I can find information out about something to do to try to tie them together somehow to find them. But I had a heck of a time. Like, I went into a bunch of different places, but I want to know if there's a way I can find out a little more. So it'll be interesting, but I haven't given up yet. But anyways, I'm going to leave this dry. And I'm going to call it a night. And I'm going to go torture my husband. Because he needs it. Because he's a brat. Plus, Criminal Minds Evolution's on. And we started watching it. And they just added more of the season. And I can't wait to go watch. Love Criminal Minds, and Criminal Minds Evolution's on Paramount, and it's awesome. So I'm going to go watch that. Why bug him? So I want to thank you all for coming in and participating and hanging out with me because you guys are awesome and you rock. And I got to do my other, I think it's the 17th. I haven't done yet. I got to do that too. So my prompts. So I got to catch up with that. Then I'm good for now. But anyways, I uploaded one video to my new YouTube channel. And I'm not telling you guys what the name is yet. You're going to have to wait. But I'm excited about it. I want to see what happens with it. Just to be sneaky. I want to mess with YouTube's algorithm, actually. But anyways, I will see you guys soon. And I hope you guys have a great week. And if you need to talk to me, you know where to find me. I'm on Facebook too. I'm on Instagram under Tammy's Passions. Go to my About section. I even changed my About section because my channel's been such a variety. I had to change it. But you all have a good one. And I'll see you soon. Bye. Mwah.